Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Jerkin. Today, I got donuts and nice coffee. Hello, Rue. We've got Endwalker to do. Eventually. Not right now. Chilling time first. Oh, they didn't fucking stir it. Okay. The sugar in this iced coffee is literally just fucking sitting at the bottom of the... Why do I even bother? Hello, Nep. Welcome. No, I'm not sleeping anymore. I'm dealing with a mediocre iced coffee, apparently. I didn't mic check. Am I sounding okay? Sound great? Awesome. Like, I literally took one sip of this iced coffee and I got like fucking an entire fucking mouthful of sugar. Like, just loose sugar. Damn, man. Everything is fucked up. Happy fucking Thursday, apparently. Gotta turn off that timer. I am awake. Hello, no. I'm not cute, though. Yes, I am sure.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I don't even know if stirring this is gonna matter, because does sugar even like dissolve into like, oh, I guess you order like an unsweetened tea, we'll eventually get there. Thank you, Nep. I took my sleeping medication last night after we finished our quest chain. I slept for a shorter time, but since I was actually able to sleep, I'm feeling very well refreshed. Let's try this again. Much better. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's what I wanted. Very good. Also, I have to launch Discord. Have fun with the weeb sound effect. How are you guys doing? Did y'all have a good night? I'm feeling so refreshed, we might just fucking play the entirety of Endwalker without sleeping. I don't know. I'm making a big statement with that one, but back on Genshin. Oh no. Good luck, Nep. I believe in you. Just doing the event, that's fair. Huh. I've skipped out on a lot of gacha stuff this week for various reasons. They're mostly obvious. At least I'd hope so. I think honestly, with how much time I've taken away from my main game, which is Azure Lane, it might be time for me to quit. I've finally broken out of the sunk cost fallacy of having 100% of the boats. So, and they're adding a new like set of research ships. Not prepared. Oh yeah, Star Rail's been a thing since I finished the since I finished at least the initial set of stories or whatever. I was like, okay, cool, we're done. It's basically the same thing that happened with Genshin, which honestly we should have seen coming, but this just work. I guess not. Okay. Okay, whatever, I'm over it. I'm over it. Yeah, I was even getting to that point. Once I got to, what is it? Trailblaze 2? Where it was basically just, hey, log in, do the thing, bye. And I honestly can't fucking be bothered. That is too much effort for 20 minutes. And it's the same fucking outlook that I had with Genshin 2, sadly. Old. Also, Nep, that's basically the same thing with Genshin 2. Unless there's an event, it's just log in, do your daily commissions, set your things to go. And that's it. Hang on, I'm posting live tweets. Actually, I can't do that. Never mind. What am I doing? Nothing useful is what I'm doing. But anyway, good morning. I'm about to post my first live tweet on Instagram threads. Wow. Isn't that crazy? If I can. So yeah, I have one of those. I made one yesterday. Well, made one. I had an Instagram account already, but there we go. Why won't it let me just make a new... Okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Post. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. That means I can put this back on my phone mount. Wow. Incredible. While we're just here, I'm also going to make the highlights of the last pod, 40-hour one. Okay, there's one. Um, 8th. Scheduling VODs, all the things. We're being productive. or something. What did I leave off at? 245. Okay. Yeah, productivity and breakfast and lo-fi. Oh, I just said it out loud. 245. We're 246. Okay. Then we go all the way to here. That's fair. Wait, when did I actually... One second. If you hear my voice twice, don't worry about it. There's when people start talking. Oh, I have the fucking tab muted. There it is. All right, so we'll split it here. Okay, so that's the end of Shadowbringers. Making glamours and such. Do I take a break? Yes, I do. Okay. All right, so here's, I'll split this one. And segment at playhead. Add new. Back here. Yep. It's pain. Especially Twitch's highlight window. It's fucking not great. This one. Actually, first what I'll do is this. So there's that, but we will have a long VOD, I think. I mean, oh, we got sleep. Oh, I didn't fucking, oh God, why did I do that? Oh, it's 5.3. No, okay, I'm not gonna fucking, I'm not gonna relive that one. Shit. No emotions today, not yet. To find where the spot is. I really don't want to hear myself cry. Stop. Okay. Add new. Then we go back here. 249. Hello, Mango. Yes. No, I'm here. We're just on the breakfast and chatting screen. Yes. I don't have all my stuff online and ready, so. What's for breakfast? Donuts and an iced coffee. Mm-hmm. You can have as many as you want. I'm happy to share. I just have to find my fucking VOD time. Where is it? Here, maybe? I try to give like a little bit of extra time, like, or downtime. Okay, we're gonna move back to like here. And then the rest of this should be actual content, right? Yes, because I split the VOD. Okay, cool. Cool. Highlights there. We had 4 from the last stream. Hopefully they're good. And Twitch doesn't break them. Fingers crossed. You never know, honestly. Mango, how was your stream last night? I saw you Lego building. Did you finish your build? Also, your henna looked phenomenal. This goes over here. This goes over here. Dude, why do they put these stupid stickers on here that are like way too difficult to get off? Then you get something that happens to be in packaging. False. I just like video games. I like sharing my experiences with you guys. Donuts were definitely a good decision. Kind of donuts did I get? I got one normal glazed donut, one Boston cream, and then two double chocolate, and then one with just chocolate, normal glazed chocolate frosting. I'm not going to eat all of them at the same time. I'm probably just going to finish off like one or two more. I've been only a little bit munching while I've been doing the VOD splitting. Mm-hmm. Boston cream is probably my favorite type of donut. You know, I've seen the glazed sourdough a bunch. I've never bothered to try one, so maybe I should. Because I like sourdough and I like glazed donuts, so wouldn't it make sense that I like both of them together? All right. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to save the rest of these. We'll get to them later, I think. Where am I even going to put these? Probably down here, maybe? Yeah, that's sure. All right, let me get stuff set up and we will start our Endwalker journey. So if you're going to head out for spoilers reasons, I understand. Thank you for being here for the chatting and work stuff. Hold on. BRB, but not really. I just need to go to the screen so I can set some stuff up. Setting stuff up. Please ignore the streamer behind the curtain. Actually, you know what? This will be a good time to clean up breakfast trash and stuff. So actually BRB for just a little bit. All right, I'm here for real. Trash cleaned up. Water get. Chilling. It's time for the long haul. I hope y'all are ready. I'm also going to test a thing really quick.
Test 3.
Test 3. Nice. When I actually open Steam, is it actually going to do it? There we go. No, it's updating Apex Legends. That's not what we're playing today. Okay. Let's get the show on the road. Oh, I also have to do this. Hold on. Face tracking. Nice. All right, I hope you're ready for more screenshot sound effects. Because there will be a great many of them. Also, for those that have already completed Endwalker or are maybe playing along, if you can manage the same pace that I'm going, this is my call to action for the first Endwalker trial, because we will get to it today. That I wholeheartedly believe. We're gonna do this, this. Okay. Close the Steam window. And we're logging in. I know I'm still on the BRB screen. I'll get there in a second. Here we are. Endwalker time. Endwalker time. This very well may be the last stretch of our journey. I don't think we're going to get to 48 hours, but we might. So, kind of to recap what we did last night, late last night. Actually, I'll hold off. Before I recap or move on, if you don't want Endwalker spoilers, here's your warning. Please save the game for yourself. If you like. If you're here to experience the journey with me, that's also totally okay. I just want to give fair spoiler warnings. Alright, so to recap what we did yesterday, we boarded a ship to Charlian. And we tried to investigate what the fuck was going on with the forum. It turns out the forum has some momentous duty of an age-long past or something. And they don't want to tell us anything about it. and also tried to arrest us, but then we were not arrested, which is good. So now we have to figure out what's going on in Thavnair, at the behest of Kryl. So here we go. No, your library books aren't overdue. We seek passage to Thavnair. Yeah. The test subjects? What do you mean test subjects? In order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. Inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte transportation. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. A new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other. The other open Yedlamod. Okay. Our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radhan. Indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of our alchemists. Their alchemists. An accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. The only permission required is yours. It's this scene. We actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream. In this statistically unlikely event, something goes awry. Master Wilfson and Mistress Bloida not present today. What, didn't you hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum himself, as I understand. Let's see. Let's get going before you change your minds. Okay. Here we go. Time to wait.
Right, we're all set.
All set, huh? That's good.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Oh, I have to change the volume. Volume needs to be louder. I put the donuts behind me and now I want another one to snack on while we're watching cutscenes.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Hey, wait, hold on a second.
What?
Good. Wonderful. Perfect. Thanks for the warning.
Thavner, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, that's not good.
What chance?
Dead.
Against such an insidious foe.
I guess so.
I've seen
Very
fairer
much so.
faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Also, Eorzea in fetal position is fucking goated.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Well, that's not good. Oh, we gotta go stop Estinian from doing something stupid. Will you be able to reach Estinian in time? We'll try our best. Ow! Oh no. Please. I'm right there. 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. Traveler. Greetings and welcome. I'm a lassi made with only the finest and precious ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Yeah, good morning, Gizmo. How are you doing? Happy Thursday. No worries. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. The low price of 19,800 guild for not 1, but not 2, but 3 bottles. You're awesome, Gizmo. Hello, Nero. I appreciate the title, but that's not true. Hello, Midnight. Also, maybe Dizzle. I don't know. Buenos dias. Yes. We have to deny. Hydrate? Sure thing. I thought you could barely stand. What do you mean to tell me that's so urgent? I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. Confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Okay, just don't spend any money, okay? No, we're still sick. Here you go, Eorzea. I hope this helps. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. Is that a death grips reference? My heartfelt thanks to the Eorzea and to the fine fruits of this land. Yeah, we saved our entire budget. Ready to get on with it. Nice. My hair. He's Ponytail Stinian. It's the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. Where you got the cord for it? The local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. Just nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive? Maybe a little bit. Does seem obsessive. Unusually so. Worth every gil. You're right. I spent like 4,000 or price at least 4,000 on the hair tie that binds my giant ponytail. That doesn't even mention the hair care that makes my bangs look like the way that they do. Use the marketplace? Yeah. Ow! Thanks for the love. Minions are expensive, that's true. As well as weapons. The shield that I have was 800,000 gil. Make a trading power for Azarhan. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants in Gateway Town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Let's get some info. On low tide. What up and make inquiries in town. Okay. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Understandable. Yeah. We got the aetherite. Gather information. Hello. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narnire. I fucking don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, but fishing's comfy. Please. They're on the verge of spoiling us. They've been left too long. Hello, I'm standing literally in your hitbox. I'm recording my sales. Still do it out of daily habit, though I don't know why I bother. I hardly sell anything these days. Those things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat like Hazal. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, it looks like you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Hazal a visit. You'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Faultland sales. Okay. I'll do that in a second. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of large seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to the other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Alzal. Hey. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? Their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known something happened. The Empire's at war with itself. The provinces are in chaos. And then there's this tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. Crystal, hello. Welcome home. Surely some ships are still coming. I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I might still be up by the time you're awake, honestly. So. Hell yeah. 2 of those I can vouch for. I can't vouch for 16 yet, but I will. Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. Same. Literally same. Actually, the disc is in my PS5 and my PS5 is hooked up. It's just not on. It's literally waiting to be played right now. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. No, come back. Talk to me. Yeah, same Gizmo. Literally the second I beat 15, I'm going to boot that game up. That's not true. The next stream after I beat 15 will be the time that I play 16. And I can't wait. Funny enough, Gizmo, I've heard the opposite. Where it's like not so great until you get to the ending plot developments, especially post all that other thing. The end is bad is what I meant? No, yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know, we'll find out. Back in the guild, you wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. Okay. I heard the consortium had been struggling. I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and dare not disturb him. Matsuya is a good bean. What is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? Travel the world, helping people. That must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? I brought fresh fish with me, the portion I could not preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I kind of want to do a prediction to see if I get this right. But also, I'm kind of lazy and don't want to. So we'll just, make fun. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Three people here in Yedlamad. If you'd like to place your bets in terms of, just in chat for how many of these I'm going to get right, you're more than welcome to. I'll kind of want to see. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Jerking believes. Nice. You failed those quests? No, I think I got 2 out of 3 the first time. Not all. Thank you, Crystal. I'll wait for a bit in case people want to do that. Yes. I'll drink some water. Will there be any doubters? That's a good question. No doubters. I appreciate the confidence. I hope you don't lose your points, Gizmo. Alright, here we go. Greetings, friend. How fare you? 105k, nice. Didn't let you vote? Oh no, I'm sorry. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared, everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. I need to remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. More monsters emerge from it. I need the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlamon? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done to the extent I can. I understand, were it me, I'd probably carry on and do what I do best as well. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Alright, we got one. 1 for 1 so far. Also, I guess that means I have to think of new high tier point redemptions. Though I don't exactly know what I would do.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
What do you mean? I didn't do anything. You're welcome, Crystal. Alright, here we go. Number 2. I think this is the one that I failed originally. Hello. Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Omno. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Omra for? For eating, of course. May seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. Stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arrived. This and that, and this and that. Awful wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I'm gonna go with I know how you feel. This one's tough because this is technically a yes or no, but it leads down the path that maybe she's not hungry, so she doesn't actually want, she wouldn't want fish. So I know how you feel might lead towards asking for an alternative solution to fruits. So here we go. Pity you don't sell fruit. Oh no. Fuck. Well, rest in peace Gizmo's points. That one's tough. That was tricky. I'm ruined. No. Rest in peace, believers. Heck. You know what? Funnily enough, that is probably the exact same logic as to why I failed that one the first time when I did this story on Endwalker launch. Alright. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Not your stomach. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will sitters. What is? I think I fucked up this one too, actually. We're going with this one. Yep. 07. Doubters in shambles twice. They really did make those tricky. So my thing always is like, you want to establish trust in like a relationship, right, with the person you're trying to sell to. Which makes sense as to why the third one didn't work, but the second one, saying you know how to feel establishes that like empathetic connection. I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking it. Maybe it's a localization thing too. I don't know. I'm glad there's lessons in both success and failure, because I definitely failed 60% of the time. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Who should be but Matsya? Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in, hardly going out. Simply no options. Sorry, Matsya, I truly am. For now, you must peddle your own goods. Poor Matsya. As it stands, I can barely help myself. Poured my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. Here on the road, thank you, I guess. I wish you luck. Hello, Thancred. Learn a tidbit or two? Kinda. The ice is gone from my iced coffee. I'm sad about it. Disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. Great. Mean to use their faith for the hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. That Matsya fellow you were helping, he's Eorzea, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it also stands to reason that Eorzea would be their primary targets. It is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land. Better go after him, yes. Gotta go make sure he's safe. We didn't fail 2 sales for nothing. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead might provide a better vantage point. I can't read! Hello, Belle. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Sussy Belle. A cute Belle. You do not see Matsuya from here either. That's not good. Matsuya's voice from the north. Oh, good. Hey, where is he? Oh, there he is. Get him. Not him. The Imperials. Hey. Not the slow, man. There you go. We saved you, Matsuya. Where'd they go? Why are you here? We're helping you. You found him in time. We did. I don't know how to thank you. Fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. Your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. As I understand, the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. I've heard there's some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. I'm still definitely not fucking awake enough to be reading Eorzea cursive. For that reason, some have taken to calling the towers Za, House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity. Full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we will learn all we may about them. Without oh my god. Please tell us about the gods, thank you. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. Fish! Let's go to Akali. Follow the road west and down the hill. Tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. Pray we'll be able to save them. Saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. As he said, we do well to study the religious traditions. We did. We found the elephant.
What do you call the clairvoyant Lalorfell that kidnapped your Chocobo? A small, medium, at large.
Not the Chocobo. Oh no. Thank you, Rube. Good pun. Good joke. Hello, Matsuya. Name means white beach. There isn't here much. There isn't much here save that. Trusty Choco companion in my pocket. But I probably should summon him. Or the small medium stole it. Or start with Conga and Old Hasveda. Pronunciation! Thank you, Crystal. Wish to know about our gods? I'm a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. Our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusia, maybe. Beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Merga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. That's cool. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Merga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Merga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Merga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Merga the limbs of men. So what you're telling me is we've got a trial fight coming up, maybe. I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. No, I've done this already. I'm just talking from the potential that, or not bringing in spoilers or anything like that, so. I have already cleared Endwalker. I have every class at level 90, completely maxed. But we're replaying it for the count up. They are Manusia, you've already heard about them, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruba, goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist holds her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva, a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindurva, the youngest sibling. She provides over the crafts, and so is beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which keep people in their homes for good fortune. Which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they revered guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. One of them is the god who possesses Agaj's head. And, he is venerated as the progenitor of Arxadora. Then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. We worship dragons too. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzapan, forged a covenant with a dragon and divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident with the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Hey, thanks. I believe it's time we sought up Kraus acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. We'll find her at a place called the Great Work. Matsya. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Well, Matsya's got a crush. Not a fate. I don't want to be in a fate. Ow. How dare. Oh no! Why are they all on the ground? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk past you guys. One sec. Okay. Class time. Hey. This doesn't look good.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Who are you?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Hey, nice.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Why does this guy have Ultra Instinct?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no. Good luck, Estinian.
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Estinian's about to have his blood drawn. Also, I definitely overestimated my desire for iced coffee because I have about like a third of it left and I just don't fucking want any more of it. And I know Belle will be upset with me for getting iced coffee, but It's what I wanted today with donuts. I'll have tea another time. I'm sorry, Belle. The only tea I ever want is the tea from your tea house, so I have to make do otherwise. We can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. Those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. We ask only that you serve as an escort. Okay. More assistance. Wow. More assistance. Alrighty, let's put your blessing to the proof. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Hey, this person's at the same place I am. Wow, that's crazy. It's really funny to see someone else who's doing the same quest. I was not expecting this. You're gonna do the thing? There you go. It's so funny that we're literally doing the exact same thing. Nice. You've got a friend. So one more? Nice, we did it. Here you go. Should be amenable to assisting me with another errand. Okay, I can help. Kajaya's footsteps. Nice elephant. Shadowed footsteps speak to Nidana. Feels though we're being followed. Oh, good. Hey, stop that. It's not very nice of you. Yep, I'm fine. Hello. That was a great dancer, and those follower, well, you know. Spirit wheat grows here in abundance. Stand guard. Okay. Maybe I didn't get enough sleep. Also, nephew.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
That's pretty honorable.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, what the fuck do you want?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So when I first played Endwalker, I didn't realize what that might have been an alluded connection to, but since we did it yesterday, Van Daniel seems to might have known Owen or someone similar. It means that Van Daniel is connected to the Alligans somehow. Just want to look out for that connection. It's a pretty big deal, IMO. little bit closer to completing our talisman. Thanks. I can't believe you only give me like $10. Hello, Varshan. So was a giant skull running low. There was still plenty. Sure, I guess. It's time to help. Amsa? Okay. Lots of plot. Oh, we get to ride these things? Hell yeah. Kin to your Eorzean dodos. For the outpost. Dodo. Is there like a hut or something? Rushing out of the water. Okay. Man, why does there have to be a hunt train going on right now? There is an island. I thought it was just out of the water. Music is not doing me any favors. We made it. First line of defense against the tower. Nice. Certainly is a tower, that's for sure. On an errand, a little bit. Hmm. Sure, I can exchange information. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get up and stretch and put on a hoodie after this. Actually, let's just do it now. Give me just a second. I'm just gonna leave it here. Alright, hopefully we're all good still. Yeah. Hoodie time. Let's see what y'all got. Room for a bun? I mean, this is a 5XL hoodie. There's a lot of room. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. They do in fact spawn monsters. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narnar. Hold on, I need to look at something real quick. I was fucking right. Tower of Zot is a Final Fantasy IV reference. I thought so. But I wanted to double check before I said the wrong game. Then our hope's still alive with the talismans. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah. Rods at home ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. We need to follow the road east. Okay. Mount the Hamsa. Ride the Hamsa to the Giant Skull grounds. Hey, nice. We got a free mount. Wow. Even though I have a whale. No, it's not a whale. It could be though. It could believe in itself and be a whale. Whale chicken. I mean, maybe. It is a big chicken. Whale chimkin. We did it. We made it. This is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. Is there something you require? Lots of Giant Skull, apparently. I'm so glad you guys are all willing to help each other compared to the fucking other places that we've been. Cool, thanks. It's like we're finally being treated as like, I mean, actually not we, but like, you know what I mean. We're not being told, you want Giant Skull? For what reason? Go do me 3 quests before I can give you anything. And then at the end of 3 quests, you're like, oh, you were getting it for the alchemists? Why didn't you say so in the first place? I hate that shit. It was all over the place in Heaven's Word and Stormblood. Though I suppose it, unfortunately, it makes sense because you're like totally a stranger to all those people and you haven't really made a name for yourself too much at that point, in a good way, at least, and to those people. So
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
yes.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Tavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we?
they who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Oh boy.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, what the fuck do you want?
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel, of course.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Crystal clear.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Thank you
Shall
for
we be on our way?
headpats.
I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery
It was
prepare us
Astra.
a boat,
Hello, Astra.
and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
One second. Save. Oh, absolutely, Belle. This would be straight out of SCP-D class. I'll be the person to go to test this. Thank you for the work. I appreciate you. Very ominous, isn't it? Yet very peaceful. Head to the Tower of Zot with Nidana.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
It's good. We should leave now.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh no. Well. Dude, this place is so fucking creepy. Oh no.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
No, Nidana.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this guy so
My
much.
patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? You haven't made a lick of sense since you showed up.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Amon, at your service.
Amon? The boss from Circus Tower. Great. Very pog.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You
are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Right. So we're dealing with an elegant genius, as well as a megalomaniac.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Well, we have our mission. Well, bad news. Oh, my FC buffs. Wait, not that. There we go. The satrap. We must make warding scales. Alright, I guess we gotta go meet the satrap. Makes sense. Okay. If I end up needing flying, I'll do it later. It'll be a thing I do offline probably later. I don't think I can technically get over there yet. Technically. Yeah, invisible wall. Pain. Oh, there's also this one. Okay, we'll grab this one. There we go. Watch, this isn't gonna let me get up. Nice. We're good. It's fine. I think we'll get into this new area. And I'm gonna take a... What the fuck? Hello? Oh, no way! It's been like a year and one of my posters just fucking fell over. Well, I'm gonna go fix that too. After whatever this intro cutscene is.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rud's At-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
day. Thank you for the love. We're just going right into it, huh?
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
How are you doing,
Our
Tay?
alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana.
Good
A
lunch,
regrettable
nice.
incident indeed.
I hope you have a good lunch.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
He's here.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sonra's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Oh, that's why he was sus.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Razatan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Definitely true, Foxable.
And thus
100%.
denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
We did do that.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Yeah, sure.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Yeah.
No trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Cool.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Makes sense to me. Justinian's already out.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I just wish to get the show on the road.
I am in thy debt.
Hell yeah. We took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Nice. Be sure to attune to the Aetherite before departing, unless you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, probably a good idea not to do that. I did actually get it right. Yes, I have that one, I have that one. Okay. How are you doing, Fox and Bull? Happy Thursday. I don't know if you're a fox and or bull today, but I hope you both are doing well. It's nice to see you. Back in Chili Charlian. Let us do so. All right. I am gonna take a short break, I think. Use the bathroom, get some water. I recommend you do the same. Get up and stretch. Get ready for the long haul. Absolutely. Oh god, he's hot. Apparently people like ponytails. Who would have thought? But yes, let me be right back after I get some more water, and then we'll keep going. Yeah, only one hair tie makes such a difference. All right, BRB, real quick. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. The journey of Endwalker will continue shortly. Hey, sorry, I'm back. It's time for more Endwalker, probably. Just need one more second. Moment, probably is a better way. We may have to go raid the tower, don't you think? Maybe. Sandy, thank you for the energy. Hello. Ow, not the lots of stuff. Sorry you didn't see it. I'll refund your points, actually, or I'll do it myself. I apologize. I was on the wrong screen. Hello. It's nice to see you, Sandy. I hope things are going well. We shall continue with Endwalker. In just a second. Hold on. I think I can do this way. Can I just do this? Oh, I can't. Shoot. How long is that? Cooldown? Oh my god, it's 15 minutes. Sorry. Hold on. You will see the magic behind the screen for a second. Many things. Can I just test this, actually? There you go. There's a lot of stuff. For better or worse. I don't want you to feel like you wasted your points, but thank you. I don't have a hotkey to run that, so... Yes. Okay. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? Thank you for the headpats day. We gotta go rescue our friend. I also really love this theme. Share the findings? Sure. Oh, we get hype music.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
It's not a bad idea.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us,
What can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
That's good insight.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Understandable.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Eorzea, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Sage!
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Okay. Sounds
Military
good.
post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's do this. Time to storm a tower. Alright, we're gonna go here. We probably have a dungeon. Would anyone like to hop in the party for it? If we have anyone who's available. I know it's midday or even starting the day for work. In general, if you're an American. But I will extend the invitation regardless. All the way up there, yeah, good. Never mind. If not, I will queue for it. Or trust. I guess I could ping Discord too, but I don't know if that's totally necessary. Hello. Cool. Stand by at the boat. What do you mean too far away? I'm right here. Ominous indeed. I think I'll stick to boats. Hey. It's Farshawn. One for each of you. Yeah. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Good luck. Review the strategy. Sure, let's do it. Shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. If you have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution. Okay. The Tower of Zot, now accessible. The invitations are open if anyone would like to say that they're interested. If not, I will queue by myself. Going once. Going twice. Southeast. Going thrice. Sold. I will be queuing. It's up there. Looks like. We'll see how long this takes. I'm willing to sink some cost. Into queuing for the dungeon instead of instead of doing trust. I hope y'all are having good Thursdays so far. And thanks for hanging out too, by the way. Oh wait, this is this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. We'll do some of these blue quests while we're waiting for Hugh. Very well may be the last day of our journey, depending on how fast we go. Hey, how are you just walking over the building? That's not fair. Inspect the destinations. I think the only reason I wouldn't is if I get to the final boss at like 3 or 4 in the morning and it's going to take a million years to actually finish the or to get a party together. Kind of like what happened with the end of Stormblood, at least for timing purposes. Which to think was only about a week ago. Less than a week ago, even. Okay. What? Help. At least we have something to do. We could always go back to Labyrinthos as well and do those blue quests, because I didn't do them. I didn't do them earlier. My God, please. We did it. This is somewhat important for a later thing, but we're not doing the later thing, so... Well, it's long queue times, I suppose. It's really bizarre that we've had such long queue times this tank. I thought we might be in need, but I guess not. What? Get over there. Though I guess it isn't necessarily like Endwalker launch where everyone was playing Sage anymore. Or Reaper. Level up. Nice. Alright, let's go to the arcade. Or the Archeon, or whatever you want to pronounce it. Oh, sadly, I think we have to go all the way around. I don't think we can jump off. Oh, maybe we can, actually. If we can, I'll be extremely grateful. Damn it. Please, one time. No! Let me have this. Dude. Man. Anyone got a taxi? I don't think I can use the, oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. We'll be back here later. Yeah. Unavailable for general use. But it's alright. Oh, okay. Nice job. I'm not gonna say anything about it though. It's Madonna. We gotta save her. Oh my god, okay. Summoning. It's the sisters. The minutiae come to life. You know what? We're gonna do it. I'll keep myself alive. Wait a minute. This guy's an Arcanist. This is not something I was expecting. I have no comment that I'm willing to share on stream. Blizzard first. Actually, I think that's still fire. Oh, it's worse. Fire first. Blizzard second. Oh, fucking, of course. Oh. Well, I really hope this isn't the party I run through Endwalker with. We have chosen Defiance. I will also not be double pulling any of the rest of the dungeon. I could. I'm not gonna. Honestly, Trust might be faster than this, but, you know, wait, get him back here. What the fuck? Dude. thought you were getting it. Healing ring, man. I have to readjust in my chair after this pull. Hello? What the fuck happened? Can you guys still hear me? It looks like my microphone audio is going through. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Right? Yeah, okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I need to go here. Hello? What the fuck happened? It's still going there. What the fuck is this? Am I still good? No. Okay. I'm back. Kind of. Maybe. Hopefully. I got the audio bug for Final Fantasy 14, which is fuck you, your audio doesn't work anymore. I tested it with the lo-fi. I have to just restart my game. So hopefully everything's all good with that. I also had problems with my actual microphone audio for whatever reason. But we should be back now in a second, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yep, it just fucking turned off for no reason. But we're back, it's fine. Hopefully I'll just be able to get back in. I'm in queue. Oh, good. That happened too. Okay, hold on. There you go. My capture card deactivated because I tried to unplug it and plug it back in, which is what caused the problems with my actual audio. Everything's fucked, is the TLDR. We did it. We made it back. It's Sandy, but not really. We all here? Oh, you're just gonna go. Okay. This boss is fun. Pin message is goated. Hello, Yemo. Oh, shoot. No! Well. Of course I fat finger the dashing button. What? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Kisma. At least you don't have an Arcanist in your level 81 dungeon. No, you were a summoner. I know you were. Oh shoot, wait, you're spinning. My bad. I wouldn't have let you do what this person's doing. No matter how many times you said you don't pay my sub. I get it for like a challenge run or whatever, but I wish you weren't queuing with full parties of randos for it. Yeah, exactly. Though that said, I don't know if this is a challenge run. It might just be what they're doing. Damn, dunked on. Like, I would probably be done with the dungeon already if I was doing Trust. Except for the fact that I got the audio bug, in which case I would have had to restart the entire game. Which kind of sucks. I also think we're going to have a terrible time with the final boss. But this ninja's doing alright, so he might be fine. If I alone cannot expel you. As always, no loot for the tank. Big Sag. Oh, don't do it, man. Dude, I'm not fucking doing that shit. Not with an Arcanist. Sorry. At least our healer friend listened to me. We're talking about it in party chat right now. They say they forgot to put their summoner gem on. So, XD. F. Earrings of Bending. I probably shouldn't have passed on that. Ow! I forgot that these enemies have tank busters. Also, this dungeon is fucking cool. I love this dungeon so much. It's so awesome looking. Oh my god, I just did the thing I said to myself I wouldn't do. Womp. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. It's Endwalker boss theme time. Who's in another chat? No! F. Indeed. Oh no. I hope you didn't get banned. This boss is really fun. It's such an awesome start to the fucking expansion. Give up on typing for the day. If you give up on typing, I give up on reading. Oh shit. Never mind, we're good. It was all part of the strat. Shit. I have to remember how I dodged this one. Ooh, an addle. Hey, nice. Also, holy fuck, that damage. No, come back here. Oh my god, I just fucking dashed twice. Oh, that kind of was. Oh, God. All of us are berserked. That's the first time I've ever seen that, actually. Cool. Thanks, friends. Many much appreciate. For those that know, I wish that guy wasn't wearing the glamour that he's wearing in an 81 dungeon with new people, but what can you do? Merry Christmas. Hey, put your jobstone on, by the way, just so you know. Highly recommend it.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
They allegedly forgot to put their jobstone back on before they queued, for whatever reason. So, shrug. Also, hey Dante.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
Oh, that's not good.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Not the limbs.
And that should be the end of it.
Not good.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Graha to save the day? Oh, we're all dead. F.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha, no!
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Eorzea, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Barshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered.
Nice.
They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Nidana. What is this? Worse than what I have. That's what matters. Didn't get anything cool, sadly. I'm saying he shall oversee the administration and temporary treatment. Yeah, nice. Never loot. Party of NPC avatars, nice. Is there a merchant here? No. What a way to start off the expansion, huh? You get a audio bug that's unfixable without relogging right in the middle of the dungeon. One of your DPS forgets their job stone. All of your friends are almost dead. Not good. There's a limb in the core of a tower. That's pretty bad too. To Megaduta. That's fair. Where are we going? The Radiant Guards? Okay. I'm going to sleep for a long time, or at least lay in bed for a long time after we're done with this expansion. I'm certainly not going to be going into the office on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, that's good. Having stuff to do is good. I'm a little worried about the amount of emails I'm going to have when I go back to work. It will not be fun, I feel. Yeah, that's not fun. Speaking of lunch, I should probably grab something at some point. I think I'll probably get something I can just like pick up and eat instead of like a big sandwich or anything like that. Ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Estinians accompanying us. We have friends. Make sure you grab the Aethernet shards. There's a jumping puzzle up here for a vista. Required directions to Megaduta. I should be glad to provide them. Situated in Dharma, the highest part of Rad's Odham. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Businesses are currently closed, Aetherite disabled. Alternate path. First, ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. It was definitely easier than Kugane Tower, that's for sure. Upon ascending them, you will emerge on Tox's path. See the large door on the right. In other words, we head up. There's like one or two kinda tricky jumps for this puzzle. But that's it. Otherwise, you just fucking go up forehead. Please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. If you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of the fibers. You're free to observe the artisans, thinking you're not to lose your way. Grab this Aethernet shard. Might as well get this over with while we're here. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended. That's not good. Send these steps and continue straight ahead across the bridge. Yes. Recurring bit? Oh no. Here we go. It's plot time. We have members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn come with the invitation of His Excellency. Friends.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
I'm really glad they...
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Vitra's not speaking in dragon speak.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
"'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people."
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
That sucks, Gizmo. I'm sorry.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Understandable, Gizmo. Hope you have a good sleep.
Seek
Eventually.
you to divine the will of this star. If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
This cutscene is really good.
To which Midgardsummer did reply, "'Twas the last bastion of hope." He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
That's fair.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I've not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Man, you really gonna hit me with that?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I hope so too. did get this, right? Yes, okay. Follow the path left and past the mulberries. See where the door takes us. Okay. There. I'm not gonna go over there. Then I have to walk. I'll figure it out. Here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. Other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. Ugh. So according to How Long to Beat, Endwalker is shorter than Heavensward.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Pog song.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
That's true.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Sure
I
thing.
can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
That makes sense.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay, I'm gonna run over here because I don't think we're actually gonna be over here. Nah, we're just gonna go. Oh, I talked to trial. Never mind. Rest of the meantime, okay. Also, I have food showing up in a second. So we might end up starting this cutscene. I have to go grab it from the door. Tie her to your chamber.
Take heart and protect them well.
Friends!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
This is perfect
We've
timing.
bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Burger. Burger. Burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Practice.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Shall we call it a night?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickon said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Green. Oh, well, that's not green. you gonna let me pause this one?
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Alright, I'm gonna pause real quick. I just need to grab food from the door. So, BRB real quick. Okay, I'm back. I will restart this thing.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
All right. Pay a visit to the guy who helped us? Sure. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? The only thing we're waiting for is me to have another piece of finger food. Education, reading. Adoration for Alpha, no, you say. No time like the present. Ask the students if they've seen him. Okay. That works for me. Miss Aliapo, I know that name. You lost, wandering off the street perhaps. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Looked for a scholar. He was here, but now he's not. On his way to Maker's Meet. Okay. Okay. Works for me. Hey. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Okay. Ready for war? Hey, look, there he is.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Lots of Shane's so cool.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Take notes, chat. We're in class.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Seventh Umbral Calamity.
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process? A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Very much a lot of stuff to think about.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Hooray!
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
What a cool dude. Also, we can't do the stuff for Kialiapo because we're not a crafter-gatherer. So, sad to say, we cannot talk to the cute Makote. I would like to, but I'm not going to. A capital idea. Also, I'm pretty sure the words on the paper that Monteshin was talking about say welcome to the studium, but I don't really know if that's what the letters look like for the studium in that language. So wait, do we have stuff? No, it's the same tier as what we got. Welp. Asked, will we bring the scales in our position to limits? Okay. Seems to be where the winds are blowing. Okay. Box. Are you not coming with us? Cool. Enter the command room and limit the limits. Wait, I don't need to do this. What am I talking about? Proceed to the command room. Certain abductions? Oh no. The Eorzea contingent. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Okay. That's good. The colossal tower that Thancred and Eorzea observed in the castle. Yeah. For the people of Garlemald. I'll be altruistic for a bit. All right, we're going to Garlemald. We're going to Garlemald. I wish they kept the hype music, but I guess not. Too much for spaghetti code, I suppose. Bralban. Oh, shoot. That is not what I wanted to do. Sorry, hold on. One second, sorry. Okay. So now, if I do this, I'm trying to download the stream VODs. I set it up like way earlier, and it finally processed. So this should go to here. Yes. Okay. Will it fuck up my bandwidth? Maybe. But I should be fine. If you notice any problems with the stream quality, let me know. I'm sorry. Can't please them all. We meet again. It's Gaius. Also, sorry this cutscene's so dark too. Yeah, that's true. Gaius probably wouldn't be able to help us at all in this case. We're gonna help. For what's worth, you have my gratitude. Cool. Down. Best of the best. Enter the Royal Palace.
By the 12.
Look at all these friends.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Hey, Lucia.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
This cutscene is really pog, really good. I know we haven't done everything here, but...
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
That is the person from the White Mage quest.
Spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey, fucker.
Wait, I know you. The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Arr, matey.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
It's still wild that he's
Well, you're certainly
Xenos' voice
raring
actor
to
as
go.
well.
But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
It's been a bit.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
Got her.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Get the fuck out of here. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of derring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Pause, champ.
Out of my
Hold.
way, you preening fool!
Oh, yes.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
These guys are from the Bosnian resistance,
And the
quest line.
Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Well said.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Strategy!
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Excuse me. That cutscene made me cry after the first time I watched it. With how long the build-up has been to see, and I had all my classes maxed at that point too. Seeing all of these people just here, even if they're not people I'm generally interacting with, but like the fact that they're standing here is just so fucking cool. Truly the like Avengers Assemble Endgame moment where everyone's there. Here you go. Here you go. Yes, I do. I've been told by many to wear the cold Beelzebub. Cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Let's proceed to the Almekan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Cool. Excuse me. Oops. Alphano. The last chance to make ready before we set forth. Brand company stock. I wouldn't be sitting dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Yo, same. Except the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear. It's Tataru. Hello. You gonna give us a drip? I have my ways, so yes indeed. We're also still all wearing link pearls. Probably. Thank you, Tataru. Tataru's the best. All right. What we're gonna do, sorry about that. We're applying this one, and then, whoops, I can't do this while I'm here, can I? Cast Glamour. North Sea Coat. There we go. We're all set. Also, we're gonna take a short break because we got some long stuff ahead of us. So give me just a moment. BRB, thank you for hanging out. Sorry I'm not reading all the stuff, but a lot of it is just, hey, you got the things for me? Here's this flavor text. Give me the thing. So I'll be back shortly. Thank you for hanging out. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Shall we get on with it? Oh, I didn't turn my tracking back on. My phone overheated. Which is real cool. Love that. Alright. Hello. On the bright side? On the bright side what? Hello. Oh, maybe? Question mark? Hydrate? Sure thing.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Ow. How dare. But thank you. A frosty reception. Ow. Neb, hi. The airship pilot has been sent to meet you. There he is. Where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, yeah? Here we go. Why are you all standing on top? Why? An honor to finally meet you. We at the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. Ah, thank you for headpats. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there's aught we might do to be further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Ah, that dramatic phrase. Here we go. Been a long time coming, but we're going to Garlemald.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They have sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, What's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Nice.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Understandable. It's time for the meme. The one and only meme. Oh my god, Thancred's outfit is so fucking good.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
On it, boss.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Coming battle, you will fight as Thancred.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
That's awkward. This is awkward. We gotta wait. Actually, I guess I could just take him out, right? Bop. Gonna move. Cool. Don't look at me. I'm just standing out here in the open. Explosive set.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
Explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Aiming. Oh god. You saw nothing. I'll take my time with this. I want a flawless. It will be difficult. This will be tough itself. Gizmo, thanks for the head pats. Maybe I get that guy? That is Thancred. It is Thancred. He just told us. This is Thancred. I've played a stealth game or two in my time. Actually... Y'all gonna move? I got you only gonna move there. Oh my god, that was close. Got there. That's it, the control terminal. Flawless. Thancred over here. Hey. We got there.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They had no idea.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, rear of the Ilsebard contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Not good.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh, the boss music, it's so good! In coming battle, you will fight as Captain Eorzea.
Fighters!
Damn
Protect
right.
the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert.
Looking kind of
Keep the carriages
unhealthy.
safe.
There you go.
What impeccable timing!
Hi.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
He's so silly.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling.
Yeah.
Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Excuse me? Blow it up. Get it. Nice.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
On the front line. All right. That's definitely ominous back there.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Yes, it is. It always is.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Estonian's so cool.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
All right, here we go.
We have them now! Onward!
Nice, it's safe.
Right! Let them have it!
Does anyone know if there's a also Pippin's about to do something really fucking cool. Oh, he's got some power. If there's a glowing weapon for Seed of Sacrifice Extreme. That I believe? Okay. Does anyone know what it's called? Is it just like Blade of Light or something like that?
That's her! Vigilia!
Do not fall behind!
Okay. I'll take a look. The next time we get to somewhere with a marker board. Because I think it would be the, okay, thank you. I think it would be the better complement than, the sword that I currently have. To the Hades Extreme. As much as I like this sword. What would it be? 80? Maybe? Probably?
Or die! Tremble before the sun!
Nice.
A worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death!
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the
Oh, actually,
Imperials
there
into
might not be.
custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Yeah, I guess they haven't gotten to it yet.
The chosen forsaken.
Yeah, that's the Titania one. It's a...
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Yeah, from what I'm seeing on the wiki, it doesn't look like they exist. At least not yet. I know you can get weapons from it that are at level 495, but I don't think they glow. Okay. Well, we'll check it out when we go back to Charlian eventually. Palpable aura of malevolence. Dude, the thing is fucking huge. I'm surprised I can even see the top of it, honestly. I just look it up in my fucking crafting books, but I don't have them on this character. Nice. Have a good time. Good luck. That raid's tough, but I believe in you. You got this.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'Twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
Works for me.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Eorzea, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
It's a good idea.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Okay. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Is a Manoline gonna help us? Sounds like a rather tall order. My telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Did I actually attune to this? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see what Manolane has to offer. I'll grab the Aether Current too, I suppose. That's a girl. Survivor. Over there, behind that tree. Running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. She's wearing a pale green dress. What, Prince? Thanks for the help. Well, we're in our third Endwalker zone. That must mean we're halfway done, right? No, I'm just kidding. Find searching up ahead. Okay. Yes. I got it. I got it. There she is. You saw her. She's right there. Behind the tree. We found her. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. This mission sucks. Can you stop here? Yeah. No one's here. Just terrible sounding enemies. We got there. Nice. She's checking. They're all depending on me. Okay. That was close. People really did not like this mission. Also, I think I'm going to be too far behind. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember if she stopped and turned around again. Hello. Surprise! Who are you? This house is packed with explosives. Waking up from a nightmare. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and my few others are borrowing it. Better tell the others first. Wait here. Let us help you. Please. Is everyone? Means of heating the place. Not the creepy zoom in and the ellipsis. Don't think I didn't notice that. Ooh, we're 86. Hmm. Oh, that's so creepy. Calling it that seems absurd after what's happening. Bella, 'tis that I may not weep. A cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams as our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble there rose the disheveled remains, the lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for a final judgment. Welcome back, Mango. Hello. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted by the finest ore. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Vulcus and Moneus. I mispronounced that, whatever. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. I hope you had a good workday, Mango. Save it for later? What do you mean? Of course something's the matter. There was somebody in there. Best watch out for the animals while we're away. We'll have to cross the lake. This area really is depressing, don't you think? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? The purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Okay, this didn't have to be this way, but... Hey, Jarek. It's Alexei. Go where? Making a deal? Sure. Let's do it. Alrighty. Let's get back. I haven't been checking for 8th appearance, but I kind of don't wanna. I think I wanna do all the stuff, even though flying would make my life much easier. Feel. Though I wouldn't say no to taxi rides. I don't know if anyone's willing to hang out for a bit, but that one's up there. Sorry, I'm being relatively quiet and skimming through the, not skimming. I'm reading everything, but I'm not reading out loud. Oh no, what do they do? Where do they go? Alfino. We know what you're about. Yeah, we don't want that. We are angry at you for this one. This part sucks. It hurts a lot. Gotta go find him. I think it's up here. Yeah. I know we're supposed to be looking for them, but you know, oh, good. I forgot about this whole fucking thing. There we go. Fresh blood. Oh, good. Oh, that's not good. F. Big F.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
That's good.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Cool.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Congrats, pirate. Good luck, have fun.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Man, shut the fuck up.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Eulus frustrates me to no extent. One sec, hold on. Great. We did it. The first stop. Stopping here so I can check for pursuers. As it appears you kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Great. The last bastion. Or at least we don't have to follow him anymore. This is really like a tough part of the expansion, 100%. Because it's really got that like air of, you know why these people don't trust you and don't want to deal with you at all and will treat you with hostility. But then you also know that you're really just trying to help, and you're trying to help them like see your reasoning, and they're just like, how about no, because we're the ones who are right. And the other thing about this guy too is that it's like, this guy is so obviously out of his depth. And if we really wanted to, we could just fucking like beat him in a one-on-one, challenge him to a duel, and then be done with it. But that wouldn't help our situation at all in terms of diplomacy, so... Oh. That's really not good. Down the stairs we go. In the locomotive over there.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, Why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No, it's because you subjugate people.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
All right. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Persuade Euless, man. Dude. Loyal servants. It's a Telophori. They just wait inside the Imperial Palace or what stands in its place. Identified the scene. Wow. Dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophori. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. Did he agree? No. Great. Lolly ho! Many hands make light work. Ow! Chalky Pocky, thanks for the follow. I like your name. Welcome in. His park materials. Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest. Okay. How's the game been? Great. This is my favorite game of all time. I'm happy to go through it. Not the thunder. We're solidly into Endwalker now. Pretty excited. Even though we're in probably one of the more depressing arcs of the game. And frustrating, even. Oh, an eighth crack. Nice. Recreational areas came first. The park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Scalps. Yeah, 100%. Commence the search. It is definitely a well-written, morally gray empire. Because as much as you disagree with them when they outline their points, you know what? You see the logic to it. Inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canister has long been drained in silver. Oh my god, I can't read. Or rather, I can't speak as I read, is the problem. You'd think after playing this entire game and reading out decent amounts of cutscenes, I'd be able to figure it out. I suppose not. No more than a children's slide. Any luck? Nope. No sign of any ceruleum. I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wait and splash out. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. They'd be sopping wet when all said and done every time. And every time, when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying, "You'd catch our death walking around like that." The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance. The machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably one of the reasons it hasn't frozen over. What are your thoughts on magic? Average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign siniferi. I can't. And Medici. I don't know if that's a CHI sound, but whatever. Doesn't scare me. Nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. Talking about a shallow pond in a park. In these clothes, a little friendly competition might make things interesting. No. Not the freezing. Empty-handed. How dare. That doesn't look like cerulean. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. And now it's heckin' cold. Sorry, Tataru. We might have fucked up the clothes that you made. Hey. Cerulean tank. As soon as your concern is duly noted, all's well that ends well. Yeah, we're fine. I did, not far from here. Father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. Many contributions, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. Scarlet Lake. Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking your coat off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with the family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, setting the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. Though the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make a triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building just so we could watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Big Sag. Now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Yeah. The fact that all the foreshadowing comes back to these scenes, Endwalker as a whole, even. Yeah. Comrades and I already recovered from the tanks, the less than damaged units. We took a more severe beating the harder to scavenge. I just dragged it to the side. I did not mean to do that. The gauge is broken. I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Oh, right, this quest. Fuel tank is empty. Oh, nope, not that one. Now I could just get the first two. Or so. Is there another one in here? Thought I saw a thing. Guess not. I feel like there are some with intact fuel tanks. Wait, what did it say? Broken. Okay, we're just gonna do it. Hope for the best. Completely empty. Well. Damn. There will be one of these with a fuel tank, otherwise we wouldn't be able to pass the quest. Fuel tank empty. This one. Half full. Nice. We got there. Yep, here you go.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Okay.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Eorzea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met,
sucks.
They will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be all right. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Fighting, they do not resist. Lea locta est. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. So that's to be a way of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as just a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. In the name of our Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Oh, it's up there. Done as instructed. Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. Place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay. Leave me alone. I just want to do MSQ. I don't want to fight them. Get over there. There you go. There he is. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Well, launch trailer cutscene. We didn't watch the launch trailer.
So cold.
I did a long time ago.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
They really have grown up so much.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Eorzea.
Justinian! He's here! He saved him!
The scouts have secured Eorzea and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
I'll do it, man.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Owned.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Thank you for that,
Envoys from the
Tash.
Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Dude.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
This is so unnecessary. But I understand his motives, I guess.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
It's hard to say, Alice. Incredibly heavy. With fuel us back to station. Okay. Now I get to walk all the way back. The longest walk to let you feel the entire impact of the situation, I suppose. I do think this was probably a strategic decision on the part of the story writers to not give you access to the 8th right afterwards in like a tactful way. But you get aggroed by random enemies while Ruining the moment. Literally the longest walk. I actually don't know if there's a longer walk in the rest of the game, other than the fact that it's called Endwalker. Oh, you mean like the, yeah, okay. The Aetheryte locking, yeah. Yeah, but the good thing about that one is that it, like, never mind. I'm not going to say anything until we get there. Ow! Thanks for the love. Very much. Yeah, it's the bronze melee. Yeah, I think it's 2 months. Maybe 3, I don't remember. It's a bronze color. If you take the hex code, yeah. But chocolate also works, honestly. Alright, here we go. Time to break the news. Landwell? Yeah, Landwell. Hi, Diva. How's it going? Lunar Landwell, yes. Lunar Landwell. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. And then, when he was alone, he... yeah. The Elzen are pretty good. I'm still more of an Y'shtola person. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept the raid. We'll need to speak with the refugees. I just noticed something that I can't talk about yet. And it's only because I'm looking at quests and unlocks so that, well, one, I already know about the entirety of Endwalker base game because I already played it, but I'm looking at unlocks to make sure, to see where I am in case I need to take a break or anything, which will probably take a break after I do this quest. And I noticed something about the achievements. And it's very cool. I will not share until after we've beaten Endwalker. Oh, don't worry. We're only playing base Endwalker. We're not going into patches. we can, it's considered that the A Realm Reborn storyline ends at the quest Endwalker, so we're going to play through 2 Endwalker, and that'll be our count-up playthrough. And that's where we're going for the streamathon too. And then I'll probably take a few days off, and then we're going to come back and play Final Fantasy 15. Can I do this yet? Oh, I can. Nice. I've done some of this stuff. I've done up to patch 6.3 on my main character. Shower and head to work. Have a good day at work. Thank you for hanging out. It's Flavius. All right, we've got a couple. We have much to discuss. Yes. Conqueror's Chain, I'd save for the temper. Okay. Okay. Before we do this, I am going to take a break. It will be slightly longer so I can get up and stretch. But we will keep going for a long while. I don't know how far we're going to get. We might need to take one more night and finish the game tomorrow. But that's fine. I'm totally willing to do that. But we will see. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. I will be back in a few. Enjoy the music. BRB.